to be somebody else. You pick up the telephone, and there's no line. Don't be afraid, 'cause there's still time. You can roll with us. We got everything you need. Roll with us. We are free. Come with us. I see passion in your eyes. Roll with us. Okay, I'm here. I'm here. Yes, I am here. Am I though? Am I really? Is YouTube feeling okay now? Are you doing okay over there? Or any of us here? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, YouTube looks fine. Hope that it survives by itself. What's happening over here? Why do I have a number? Oh, artillery need upgrade. Good. Most good. Extract souls. Begin soul extraction. Extract the souls of the archers. Make it so. Now I have an archer's soul. Equip a soul to a unit to grant them new ability. Select a unit in the army tab. Blah 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 blah. Army tab. So if I choose my new archer, press it in. Oh my god, what's going on? Ah! Finny! Finny, thank you for gifting those 10 subs to Dayon and Rurik and Foxen and Jolfi and Staccato Grey, Lupus, Cosjet, Fles, and Arctic Foxy. Thank you, Finny. Heckin' appreciate you. Hello, friends. I'm extracting souls. There we go. Put that archer soul into the archer. Does make some kind of sense, I guess. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. I'm supposed to be on the Stream Raiders screen. It's me talking about soul extraction and everything, and they're probably all like, what? What's he talking about? What the hell? What's soul extraction? Finny, I heckin' appreciate you. Thank you, kitty. These meds, I don't know, I think these meds might suck. Not because they're not working, they're definitely working, but they're making me function a entirely different way to how I'm functioning, and kind of annoying. Right, so that was... Right, Stream Raiders is going. I can leave Stream Raiders alone now. Did you see the Mario movie trailer? I did see the Mario movie trailer. I didn't see it until half the internet had already started moaning about one thing or another, but I watched it and I was like, yeah, this looks like it's gonna be a Mario movie that Chris Pratt is just in for some reason. I love Chris Pratt as an actor, don't get me wrong. I love the guy. He cracks me up. Like, he gives me the big smiles. Is he meant to be Mario? I don't know. I don't know why the guy who is usually Mario isn't Mario. Like, why isn't he just Mario? Why, what's his name? Charles Martinet? Well, or was it someone else? Fuck, I can't remember his name. I don't know why he just isn't Mario. Philly. They definitely didn't know what they were doing. He's still in the movie, but probably... See, that doesn't make any sense. No, not Ron Jeremy Gray. Although he was probably... He was probably going to be a better Mario than Chris Pratt was. Although I think... Is Ron Jeremy even still alive? Has he snuffed it yet? I don't know. He's probably like 100 years old by now. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense to me that like the guy who plays Mario in everything else is in the movie but not as Mario. Like, what? He's younger than my dad? Oh, okay. I don't know then. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest with you all. I haven't cared from the start. Like, since that movie was announced, I just haven't given a shit. I don't care. Like, I've never been a particularly big Mario fan anyway. Like, I just don't give a toss. Like, did I actually remember to post my going live thing on Twitch Twitter today? Yes, I did. I think. Right. Something's missing. Something. What have I forgotten? Ah. Right, okay. Last up. 5 notifications. Look at the Storytellers team Discord at all. Thank you. So tired. To be fair, how often does Martinet's Mario have actual... Well, this is true. This is what I mean. Like, everyone's, like, half the internet has been up in arms about Mario not sounding like Mario, but then honestly, like, could you all honestly sit and watch a 2-hour movie with Martinet's voice constantly, like, as Mario, really, in a dialogue with story? Because I couldn't. I couldn't do it. I would be going fucking nuts after like 20 minutes. Like, sod that. I don't. It works for him as a video game character with minimal dialogue. It wouldn't work for a 2-hour movie. Right, okay. Let's I'm gonna try and stream this game today. Oh my god, why are all of my screens flickering all of a sudden? What the fuck's going on? Hello? Jesus. I haven't started yet. Oh, I don't believe what's going on right now. All I want to do is close Firefox and it's not going to let me do it. Where the fuck is my Firefox window? Jeez, what? Just want to have one stream where everything doesn't go wrong in the first 5 minutes. Fuck. Right, okay. Going over here. We're still not on Endwalkers yet. No, I didn't change language, but I will. I will. I need Stream Raiders open so I can see what it's doing. As funny as this game is in German. We don't want to play it in German. Right, what was I doing? Let's go find whatever story is next. With any luck, we should be starting the last expansion today, but I'm not sure yet. We had it in German once just for shits and giggles, just to see what the voice acting was like, and it was actually really funny to listen to. Is my head pat redeem broken? Is everything because everything's fucking broken? French next. I mean, it looks fine to me. Just a bit delayed. I don't know. Like, I make a habit now of, like, every time I boot up VTuber Plus, I make a habit of reloading all of the items as soon as it's loaded up, because for some reason they just break every time I boot it up. Okay, well, things seem to be working for the moment, so I'll leave it be and hope that everything stays working. What is going on in my disc? Right then, let's go do whatever it is we're supposed to be doing. We're all back at the Rising Stone, so that's something. Ah, we must be starting... Right, I better make sure I've... just give me a... Oh, I daren't open up Firefox again. Because for some reason, it just gets hit... It gets hidden behind my... This is what happens when I run this game in full screen rather than running it in a borderless window. It just seizes control of my entire fucking system. So we'll go back to running it in a borderless window, because fuck you, you're not having my entire fucking computer to yourself. This is a patch order. Wait to find out where we are. Now, is this patch 5.5? No, I'll assume it's 5.4 then. I don't really know how I am, to be honest, Juanita. Hi, BTP. Hello, friends. Hi, hi, hi. Not 5.4 either. No, okay, I don't know what fucking right, whatever then, I don't care. Done trying to figure it out, let's just go. Please be voice acted so that I can have some of my coffee already. No, fine. Ah, Earsies, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. But if you came looking for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. We do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place. God. But the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophoroi still out there, it's not as if we can't afford to lower our guard. Where's my coffee? I need my coffee. Happy birthday, Juanita! I'm sorry, I wish I could sound more enthusiastic about it, but I'm still kind of feeling shitty. I hope you have a good day, whatever it is you've got planned. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share recent news of developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi, in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke, an ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations. It may happen expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part I'm told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. Don't look at me. I don't talk in meetings, that's your job, you snotty little prick. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance we would be honoured to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. A busy day later on. Good. Good. Keep it busy. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I nominate Alphino and no one else. I move that you and your Stola lead our contingent, given how long you have worked to end summoning. It is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part with that little endeavour, don't you, Earsies? Yeah, sure. All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Thank you for care package, Finny. I will coffee and explode. Hi, Aslan. Aslan will go. Right. Alamigan Quarter, let's go. Don't even remember where that is. I still can't fly here, can I? Because I haven't bothered. Like, there's another playthrough of this game that I'm doing at the moment, which is much more thorough. You know, doing all of the side content and stuff as it pops up and all that, and that's what I should have been doing with this playthrough from the start, but I haven't, and now we're in this sad state of affairs where there's just like, look, I haven't even finished the maps. I haven't finished uncovering maps. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Yes, show me in. I do keep getting tempted to just scrap this like playthrough and like go from where we are on my playthrough where I'm actually making an effort, but then I won't have anything to play. Well, I've got plenty of things to play offline, I suppose, but the Sylph is Sylph's Nath, Sahagin, others.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Behold, the Elder Seedseer's third or fourth actress.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
Uh-oh. Ascalon!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate
Hi,
the risk of
Ascalon and
tampering.
friends, welcome in.
Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
Shut up, Pistola. If you haven't been here before, friends, welcome in. My name is Ruffy. I am a full-time variety streaming raccoon. Today we are carrying on our Final Fantasy Fridays, specifically Final Fantasy 14 at the moment. We are currently in patch 5.3, 5.4. I can't remember. One of those, I think. No, 5.4. It must be 5.4. We finished 5.3. So if you don't want any spoilers for the post Shadowbringers pre-Endwalker content, then I totally understand if you want to bow out. But thank you for sharing your community with us, Ascalad. I appreciate you. I'm gonna give you a shout out. Oh, you've been playing Overwatch 2. Have you actually? Well, I say playing Overwatch 2. A lot of people have been looking at Overwatch 2. I haven't been playing it though. I certainly won't be playing Overwatch 2 queue. Yeah, exactly. They're just playing. They're playing queuing simulator. Game Queue Simulator 2022. something stopping players from requiring their phone numbers or something. Usual stupid shit that Blizzard can't resist. But you know what, I'm not getting into my opinions on Activision and Blizzard today. Anyway, Ishtola's talking. Let's let Ishtola talk some more.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
I love this game, Ascalad. I've played through it like 3 times already. 4 times, 3 times.
Our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Morning, Alfie. Can you not do that in the meeting chamber?
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little pretty without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, Sahagin, will play our part.
Did you stop talking now?
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Yeah, it's Final Fantasy, Finny. There's slight touch-ups on everything.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall!
It's like the primal, the summons and everything
Patriarch
always look
Sidar will
different
attest,
a little bit.
The Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
Ha!
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
I love the kobolds in this game.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern.
They're like cuddly little rat boys.
But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We, Amalja, would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the Scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I don't want to name anything. good that we have some choices. I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea, because I have no other choices.
But that's the name I...
Piss off, Alphino, it's my name now, I'm taking it from you.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Totally stole Alphino's thunder.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
No. I shall call him George. He will be all mine. No butcher. Oh. Don't yawn, Ruffy. We've got a long way to go yet. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone else. Oh, God. I was heartened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost. Inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step. First of many. Many and more. Who's this? Oh, it's the Elder Seeds here. Elder Seeds here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbours, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, better to predict the coming of primals, and so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of Ashcrown Consortium. Am I? Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed of the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, one intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught because Earsies stole the name from me in the room just now. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. I have no wish to see this new endeavour suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may counter... Why is reading so hard? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance, for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I would like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. And mayhap Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. I don't know what the fuck's happened to me. Like, I used to be such a good reader. I guess it's probably just one too many bonks on my head, maybe. Yes, exactly. Place 2 warriors and place 3 warriors. This is my life today, is it? Place warriors. Place 1,000 warriors. Very well. Let us place him here. Right, what does Alice want? So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Uldar, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. Technoblade, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Trash Bandits. Still no credit for the mech kills. I guess if they gave credit for the mech kills, then, you know, it would just be the people getting those mechs who would ever get any kills in this event, so they probably decided to not count them. For that reason, I don't know. While I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? See, you think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together? And that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain Certain of my former comrades... Ah, webcam's crashed again. Oh, it's back. Certain of my former comrades are of... What? Pretty sure there's a word missing there. Certain members... No, I don't know. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you. And let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castramorians. Let us seek them out there. At least, yeah, they probably could just count as assists. That would probably be a better idea than just, you know, not counting at all. But I suppose ultimately what matters is that the battle is won and that everyone plays their part and blah 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 blah. I don't. I'm not gonna sit here and make excuses for them. Especially when all they just seem to do is spend their time, like, making updates that just seem to get in the way and create more problems than they solve. Thank you for the care package, Zenti. I'll do it when I don't have to talk. Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So, you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Huh. Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As we all will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from Hori Boulder to Mistress Tataru. We've all got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe that there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Earsies. Could you... could I what? Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves, both of you, before I kill you with my dick. Well, its founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was in it, only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band. While I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths. We are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. It's true, when we were founding the Crystal Braves, like, Alphino and I were just going from city to city, just fucking asking any old dickhead who was just sitting around if they wanted to join this ridiculous private militia. And then Alphino did a big cry when it all went wrong, like he didn't know why. Well, I think we've taken up enough of our colleagues' time. I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us wake our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Right, the room's getting warm. Time to turn on the fan. Ah, I love those sounds. They're so soothing. Could have just teleported back to Gridania, I guess. There's no fun in that. I suppose I should do this care package actually while I have time. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Wraiths without any great difference. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I could well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. You know, one of the things, like, right, so when you're in conversations with people like this, if you press the X button, it hides all of the stuff, it hides all of the UI, so that you can just have, like, a clear, like, uninterrupted picture of the thing. But whenever you progress, whenever you progress the text forward, it brings it all back again. And it's just like, what's the point in having this feature? Thank you. I was set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead with little solace and seek out Elder Frixia. I will join you anon. See, came back again. Like, just... It's so dumb. Also, why did you pull me all the way here just for that tiny bit of conversation and then send me back out to the East Shroud again? My VTubing software is having a moment again, isn't it? Oh. I'm having like I have two webcams, Aslan, and both of them are being fucking problems. What are the odds? You'd think by having twice the amount of webcams I would have less problems. No, I have more problems. I have 1,000 more problems. Oh, it's crashing again. No, it's oh no, I believe me, I already know. Everything that you're seeing is as a result of fucking hours upon hours upon hours of things that I have already tried. There is nothing I can do about them right now. Ah, welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking once again so soon after the meeting. Oh my god, we're going to do the dance of greeting again. Aslan, I've had like 0 problems with Windows 11 since I started using it. Like, no more than I was having with Windows 10 already, so... What my problem is that one of my webcams is currently just not working for some unknown reason, and the other one, which I'm having to rely on at the moment, just uses so much of everything. Even when it's set to not do that. It's just, it's like just one of those, like, endlessly resource-hungry problems. Indeed it has. Though the palace was very pretty, the meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones and squawking ones and cheering ones, with no chance for carefree conversation. Still, this one is pleased all ones can be friends. Horned one, Kani Senna, said that Walking One would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. God, speaking Sylph is hard. That is heartening to hear, Elder. Require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice Walking Ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one? And in quite a hurry, it seems. Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No? A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Sharlayan has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough. But there is more. The envoy has requested the 2 of us attend the audience with the Elder Eorzea. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortuno Leveilleur. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It's been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones for more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Eorzea awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Yes, 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 let us be on our way. Everyone run on your tiny leggies. Oh. Webcam. Oh my god, this bloody webcam, seriously. I think what I'll do is maybe switch over to my PNG avatars today. I'm obviously going to have to sit down and have a proper look at what's causing all of these problems with both of my cameras later on tonight. They don't know, like, having two of them is not supposed to create more problems. Like, having two of them is supposed to have a spare one if one of them is being a pain in the ass. This is not how it's working. Right, let's go sort these webcam issues back. This means that no one's going to be able to throw stuff at me today because fuck my life. Right. Oh, there I am. Where's my chair? I need my chair. There's my chair. Now I'm gonna have to go pause all of my redeems. It's 99 Aslan. It's it's the forum consists of 99 people in Sharlayan. Things like that have to be like they have to be an odd number. They can't be an even number because otherwise decisions will never get passed. How do I just want to pause stuff? Wait, what? I don't care if Adblock Plus has been updated. Piss off. Fuck. Hello? Can I have the other window that just opened? No? I'm gonna scream in a minute. A fucking scream. Right, okay. Complete all of the things. Hi, demon. I don't want to edit my rewards. I just want to pause the redeems of the one. Normally I'd have mods to do this for me, but I don't have mods. What's a mod? Right, okay, I think we're done. Hey, yeah, do it. Right, to the Lotus stand, so we should just teleport down to the Conjurer's Guild and then we can go into the thing where it is time to be introduced to another new character who will be playing a big part in the upcoming expansion. Well, that we haven't started yet. What the fuck was that? That was not my usual alert.
Mew less than 3.
Mew. What? What happened? Oh shit, Finny, thank you for the £50 donation. Holy shit. Am I sending that to my fursuit fund? I think I'm sending that to my fursuit fund. Thank you for the £50 donation, Finny. That's very kind of you. Holy shit, you didn't have to do that. Please don't do stuff just because I'm being a grumpy bitch on stream. I'm trying not to be a grumpy bitch on stream, but, well, with everything that's going on in my life at the moment, it's kind of unavoidable. But my avatar is still smiling, so that's good. Sound like death? Well, I could give you the list, Arctic, but we'll be here for a while, so so I won't. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortuno's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Sharlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Yes, we shall. Wow, Buttspot. And Finny. New character time, let's go!
Elder Eorzea, I thank you for granting me. I am Fortuno Levea.
Oops, sorry, my
here
bad.
in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement.
Wait.
He was a great man.
It's spooky month.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so.
There we go.
I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Wait, what?
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
It's the one time of year where I can be pumpkin rack.
Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Charlian will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Charlian. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Charlian. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
He's alright.
For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Better to fight and fail than to wait for the axe to fall. Big, dumb, stinky elf man.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Charlian and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
Alphino is someone I would like to call daddy, yes.
Alphino, Alize, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Whoa, holy shit.
What? Father.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Wow, holy shit.
Master Fortuno, while Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
On and orange.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Disowning your children is a big, like...
Father!
That's a big oof.
Wait! Don't bother, Alize!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Yeah, that's a big thing. Wait, oh, I'm a different Ruffy on this screen. Apparently that Ruffy is bigger than this one for some reason. I don't know why that one's bigger than the other one. It doesn't make any sense. Do you always do webcam straight on or off to the side? I'm straight on. Oh no. I'm a VTuber, I needed to pick up my expressions. Like, well, I needed to pick up my face. Like, it's no use having it off to the side. I needed to track my face. Like, any VTuber who has their webcam off to the side is doing it wrong. Right, that's super toilety gold chest, maybe, I think. One of my webcams is on my second monitor, but the one that's for my VTubing is like, you know, looking directly at me. I'm pretty sure one of them needs some kind of update, but I haven't actually been able to do it yet because the software used to update, it crashes all the time, so there's a lot of things behind the scenes that I need to do and I am aware of. I just haven't gotten around to doing them yet, so yeah. Contrary to everyone's opinion, I do not have boundless hours of time to sit down and do these things, so that's why he came here. That's what he came here to say. That we're all fools for having the temerity. That's a word. That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi. And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged this discussion would have changed little, but it was not... Man, I cannot get these words today. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortuno who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? Earsies, has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Yes. Yeah, he came here, he said no, he disowned his children, and he left. You know, the usual. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance? When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why would... If the threat weren't real, then why would they be so standoffish and secretive? I'd very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with the other missions. Researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea, I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forwards. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge. With your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. I bet it's lovely. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Hi, Kiki. I just remembered that I have my pumpkin outfit from last year. I was like, oh yeah, I already have a PNG Halloween avatar. I should just be using it because it's October now. The speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fall? That is a good question. They must have some idea. I was just curious for my own info. I'm sure you'll get it sorted. Yeah, it's honestly, Outnom, despite the fuss that I'm making about it, the problems with both webcams are very simple fixes. They're just not fixes that I want to take the time to perform on stream because, well, people haven't come here to watch me fixing my scuffed fucking shit. But yes, just as a matter of recommendation for people who are new to VTubing or wanting to be VTubers, have your camera facing you dead on, like, in whatever way you can, whether it's on top of your monitor, below your monitor. Have your camera facing you because it needs to be able to track your everything, you know. It's got to track you. If it's looking at you from the side, then it's going to have a hard time, and it's going to just make your avatar look like it's freaking out and wobbling all over the screen. I guess it's less important if you don't have face tracking. I know only some VTubers actually use face tracking, but if it can't see your face, it's going to have a hard time tracking your face, you know. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones! Grave tidings! Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zelphatol. Destroying Ones and Captured Ones and even frightful Godly Ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Kurthus. Yeah, the iPhone tracking is apparently really fucking good. So, yeah, if you have like one of those fancier, slightly newer iPhones, then consider maybe using that as a webcam and maybe getting a little phone-based like tripod or something for it. Because I've heard that the tracking on those new iPhones and stuff, even some of the newer Google phones, the Pixels and stuff, apparently the face tracking in the newer phone models is really fucking good. So I would definitely recommend trying that if you don't have a decent webcam already. Or, you know, if you're one of those people who is already a bit of a shutterbug and has like, you know, has their own like DSLR cameras or whatever, like use those as webcams, because holy shit, they are way better at it than they're way better at it than anything, because, you know, they're proper cameras. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophori have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have the time to steward upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let's make haste to Cartano. To Cartano? Oh gosh. We're going back to where the last calamity happened. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must be... What? This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Nice, Zhang. And Daniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Sorry, I have smoker's cough. Pay heed to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady, let us away. I don't know the finer points of setting up the oh, hold on, I've just realized I don't need to have that light on in my... Oh, that's so nice. One of the things that because I have like I have a ring light that bears down on my face when I'm streaming and for when I'm VTubing, so that, you know, that all my tracking is as good as it can be. And obviously I don't need it right now because I'm using my PNG avatar, and it's so nice. It's so nice not to be streaming with a bright light in my face. Ah, feels good, man. Yeah, I don't know the finer points of like setting up SLR cameras and stuff for as webcams. So you'd have to consult YouTube for that one, I guess. But yes, I've had it on recommendation from like many people who are VTubers, well, people who aren't VTubers, that, you know, if you're one of those people who already has a great SLR camera, then don't bother buying a webcam because you've got a good SLR camera. Buying a webcam would be a downgrade. Why is Fordola here? Earsies, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Ah, it'll be over soon if you shut up and come with me. That was my best Fordola impression. I hope you're proud of me. I did my best. Hi, MMX.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
I don't think... Oh.
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
You donut. You donut.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
Earsies eats primals whole.
Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Wow, Finn. We carry the dreams of many, we'll carry yours too. Please say something, Fordola. I like it when you talk. She's northern.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
Yes, punch him. Let's go. Punch Arenvold.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
I love you, Fordola.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference.
Other.
If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
You know
there's not
nothing.
much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
His arms are way too hairy. I guess he is a Highlander, though. Highlanders are way more hairy than Midlanders. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh shit. I accidentally pressed no.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak.
Hey, Goro.
Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
We are indeed, yes.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
We should be getting to Endwalker today, hopefully.
God be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
My goal is to hit Endwalker today. As I think we only have one patch left, so I think we should reach the official beginning today, I hope. If not, it'll be next week, definitely. Ascent, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but he has since I can't keep up with these, so I'm just gonna let them go. We are in the last. Yes, okay, cool. We are in the last battle, so we should get there today, then.
Prepare yourself.
Let's give it our all.
Preparing myself. Let's go. This probably means that we'll have to say our farewells to the Shadowbringers battle music. This will be among the last times we hear it now, I guess. I have a feeling that I'm supposed to probably be killing more than just, no, these seem quite strong. Let's fight as many of them as we can possibly fight, I guess, and see what happens. My controller's being a bit of a shit. I wish it would stop. We're going somewhere else now. Who am I going with? Alpha and Asinian, I guess. As the scions spread out across the field, Eorzea and G'raha take the fight to the Telophoroi. It's time to play the simplified Red Mage. So yes, Endwalker has you doing this a lot. This is one of my least favourite things about this expansion, is the amount of time that you spend playing other characters, and fucking hated it. Like, I haven't spent hours upon hours, well, days upon days upon weeks.
Allow me.
I haven't spent all of this time, like, making characters the way that I want them to be just so I can play the other people in the story. I don't enjoy playing as the other scions. Playing as Thancred for that one fight in Shadowbringers was dope, yeah. Oh, I'm thinking of I'm thinking of facing him in Shadowbringers. Not those other missions, but those were kind of Metal Gear Solid.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
What? No, I'm mid-combo. I don't want to cure the tempered. Fuck the tempered. I love how Graha can just change classes in combat. What a piece of shit. Fucking Graha. What am I doing? Am I just healing people or... Oh, wait, Angelo, I forgot, yeah. Go, Angelo! Gonna do Stream Raiders off screen chat. Actually, we'll just have like tiny raiders. Shouldn't be too offensive, I hope. See that? The glyph, yes. How worried should... Where, hold on, I need to not concentrate on two things at once. Give me the stuff. Right, we good. Oh no, I'm not ready. I need to get rid of Stream Raiders. Gosh. Right, listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cardano. But now that I am here, things have become clear. Flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale, far greater. Glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far as cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. We've got to defeat Lunar Odin. As Eorzea. Now, do I have to play this on individuals, or is it just... Whoa. Rally! Who's this? Hello, Rally. Oh, I can't actually cast on it.
I shall protect thee.
Or that didn't work as well as I would have liked. Never mind.
Is that a pumpkin outfit? R'lyeh scares.
It's my pumpkin outfit from last year. I forgot that I had.
Mitre.
May the 12 guide you.
Tim says he wants you hard.
Tim, what the hell?
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense!
Oh, Banquet's using Gunbreaker LD3. Hacker. Odin's music is so fucking good. Woo. Heck yeah, drag. I am the Pumpkin King. It's more just the fact that this is the situation we have found. Oh wow. Hold on, I have a sound. It's time for the soundboard.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
I have a soundboard for this. Okay, now I'm Graha. Oh no, I have to play Black Mage. The literal worst job in the entire game. Even worse than... What the fuck was that? Even worse than Blue Mage. Ugh. Good night, Drag. Sleep well.
I have you now.
Oh dear, I'm making a bit of a mess of this. To get the red ones, never mind. Need to get the red ones at the very least. How far back is that going to put me? Oh, resume from midway. Okay, fine. Don't patronize me, game. Oh, we have to do Odin again? Really? No, good. Don't make me do Odin. That's not fair. Aha! I think break stops or slows.
I have you now.
Oh, we're going straight into the high stripe. Whatever he calls that attack, I don't know. Oh god. Alice, could you know, maybe come help with some of these? No, okay, you just keep standing there then. That's fine, you do you. You do you, babe. I can't heal you as well, by the way, Eorzea. You can absolutely fuck off. Right, okay. That's Ravana taken care of.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Rest in peace. At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinian, resolved to lay Luna Ifrit low. Oh my god, do I get to play myself? Earsies McNotail? Whoa! It's Earsies time. It would be quite interesting fighting as one of the other two, I guess, with yourself as some kind of AI controlled. That would just be weird.
You're finished!
We must fight on!
Oh no, he's going all the way around. Didn't see that one coming for some reason. Oh my god, that's a lot of nails. That's a lot of very tough nails.
Roar, Nidhogg! Roar!
Holy shit.
I have you now!
Holy shit. Estinian is a super hacker. Wow. There he goes. I redacted. How's it going?
Not be outdone.
Oh, 3 primals in like 20 minutes.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Mud. 100% positive feedback.
Glory be to Garlemore.
I was about to punch him in the chest.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
One battle at a time. We'll get there.
That
Agreed.
we will.
What? Okay. Uh-oh. To the moon. Woo. So that was that? Is that? Are we starting at Endwalker now? Or is there still one patch left? Oh my god, it's Endworker turn. Oh my god. Well. Well. End of Endwalker. The End Endwalker. Tiny walls. Maybe I should go make my coffee now while the credits are playing. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec, chat. I'm just gonna go make coffee. I'll leave you with the credits for the moment.
We seek those who've fallen, to those who rise, a prayer to keep us ever by your side, an undying promise that we just might carry on in a song. Pray don't forget us, your bygone kin, with one world's end as a new begin. And should our souls scatter unto the wind, still we shall live on. Stand tall.
Okay. I am here. Introducing Pixel 7. Pixel 7? I only just got a Pixel 6. Ugh. Bloody phone companies. I could probably trade in, but I would still have to spend more money. And you know what? Like I like my Pixel 6. I don't need a 7. This is just the way of things with phones these days, isn't it? Fill in my streaming records quickly while I remember. So today is the 7th of October 2022. Website thing. Oh, she made this ready. More like Pixel D's nuts. Planned obsolescence, exactly. Exactly. I need to transfer stuff back at stuff for on later. Like earn 4 assists from healing. I'm like, fuck off! Let me place whatever I want. No, I suppose I can just do that anyway. I hate that hearing that transformer. Okay, time to send the credits into Turbo. Well, I say Turbo. Is this game Lord of the Rings? Yeah, basically. Sure, why not? You've played one fantasy game, you've played them all, right? Has Squeenix said that Endwalker is the last expansion they're going to release? No. No. Endwalker was the end of the Hydaelyn and Zodiac. The Hydaelyn and Zodiac arc. That's basically what they said. The Hydaelyn saga is over with Endwalker. Whatever comes next is gonna be in a brand new arc. Yoshi P has said that Final Fantasy XIV does not have an ending in sight right now. He says that there's still plenty more to come. There is no planned ending for Final Fantasy XIV yet. Ba 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 ba. My butt expand button. Finally got rid of the last of that nasty supermarket oat brand coffee. God, that stuff was awful.
Femboy Simulator 2022 smile.
That is, yes, that is this, well, that's Persona, isn't it? I don't know, I can't remember. Has it run out of pretty pictures now? They've run out of pretty pictures to show us.
What dye do you use for your fur?
Liquid magnesium. Limited edition steelbook comes with thigh-high socks. There was a Discord server that was once just really always a pleasant to go into, and now I dread clicking on it anymore. I completely forgot about it, MMX, until like today. I was like, oh yeah, I have my pumpkin outfit. I should probably be wearing my pumpkin outfit. You're fine, Melly. You're fine. I tell people if they go too far. Well, how they'd fit it into the case. Maybe it's not a steel book, it's just a steel box. Literal steel box. Weighs like 200 pounds. I'm starting to think that maybe I should have just put like the credits were in the chat today. I mean, shit, in the title I meant. Today we are watching Final Fantasy XIV credits. Always assume the worst out of everyone. This has a link for the Rule 34 site. Aslan. Whoops. Goodbye, Shadowbringers. Thank you for still being the best expansion. Now we have to move on to the... well, I guess just to the next one. I want to say the second best expansion, but I don't know if it is second best for me. Yeah, it probably is. To be honest. Oh boy. If I knew they were going to be this long, I would have sped them up from the start. Double speed. Double speed. There we go. Thank you, Yoha team. Thank you, Eden team. Thank you, Save the Queen team. Thank you, Nobuo. Who didn't have anything to do with this one, but whatever. Goodbye. 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 Oh. What are all these credits? Lenovo? Fuck Lenovo. And all Final Fantasy XIV players. Thank you, Yoshi P. Let's just list them, yeah. Let's go ahead and list them. Production team in charge of end credits. Oh my god. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian Fleet, otherwise known as the Credits. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich. May I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophorei have been driven from Carteneau, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. Sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and place for the formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide... Wait, sorry, what? Are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Where the hell has Dozy been just recently? I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alphino, we need a plan, not portents. As Tycho so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek out information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Kryl, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. One thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan have ever been the wellspring of etherological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Earsies? Might you be persuaded to join us? Absolutely not. An island of bookworms and bureaucrats, have we no other choice? Plot a cause for Sharlayan. Dozy, Aslan. Dozy. Not dozing. Here, it is time we laid bare the Telophoroi's dark designs. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait to Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Doughbutt is dozing, maybe. Possibly, yes. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
What you got there? That's a big spiky tower you've got there.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
A test of your reflexes!
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
Pixel watch? I don't want a pixel watch.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
I don't wear a watch.
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Eidolon?
Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
But you are...
The fate of the star is in your hands.
You look different.
Everything all right back there?
No, mate, I'm fucking hallucinating. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines in gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Woo. And so begins Endwalkies? Yes. So begins Endwalkies. Why are you like naked? Because Earsies doesn't wear clothes. Earsies finds clothes restricting. Which means I now have to log out. And we say bye-bye to the Shadowbringers. We say bye-bye to the Shadowbringers screen. Bye-bye Shadowbringers screen. Behold! Wait, where have I gone? I didn't mean to hide myself. That wasn't supposed to happen. Accidentally hide it myself.
Alizé!
Are you alright?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
The hour is come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Fun fact, my ex-boyfriend used to deal weed to this guy and his bandmates. As in the guy who's singing.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part?
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Thancred looks like such a Karen in this trailer.
She danced
Oh, hiya. Baha in sexy rendered quality.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we
Drop my
shall
controller.
go on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Hoo-wee. And now, with great relief, whenever I boot this game up anymore, I don't actually have to switch the movies and title because we are now on current content. At least, well, okay, maybe we're still we're a little bit behind current content still, but we're getting there. We're getting there. First, we must stream raid. That song is a cool little, like the what's it called? Footfalls. Footfalls is a cool little song because yeah, it incorporates all of the themes from all previous expansions and A Realm Reborn, like all in one fluent little medley. Like it's kind of cool. And features Sam Carter, who was the shouty man that you could hear in there. Who is the lead singer of Architects, who are one of my favorite bands, like, just period. And my ex-boyfriend used to deal weed to Architects back in their early years. So he knows Sam on a personal basis, which was kind of cool. A lot has happened to and for Architects since then. So imagine my surprise when one of the singer from my favorite band was suddenly just in Final Fantasy XIV. I was like, huh? When I first saw that trailer, I was like, I know that's Sam Carter, isn't it? Is Sam Carter? It's fucking crazy shit. Crazy shit. Wait, hold on. I don't think I need my healer, do I? Not specifically. Actually, yeah, we'll put healer. Down here. Ah! Just log Earsies back in quickly. Ah, we can finally start Endwalker. Last few bits. Okay, we're good. Oh my god. It's Alfie. Alfie's here. Gotta pet Alfie. I can't pet Alfie because this other thing is in the way. And also I can't spell pet. Also, I love Alfie's chocobo. Look at that hat. Look at that god tier hat. Whoa. A fancier chocobo there has never been. How'd you like Shadowbringers though? I loved Shadowbringers. Guys, it's my favourite expansion. It's still my favourite expansion for this game. Yeah. It's a very good expansion. Earsies, do you have some time to talk? Never, ever, ever do I have time to talk to you, Alphino. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. So, you'll have to imagine some time has passed again. Oh, guys, this is like my third or fourth playthrough. Third playthrough. Yeah. Oh. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, with their faith perverted for primal summoning. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home were of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Yegalvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. He is definitely our dear friend. He's that gift that keeps on giving. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but has since changed and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket their ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word of spoken did they labour to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Sharlayan, I am sure of it. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. Forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Minsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Goro. Wonder how livid Xenos was in the original timeline when Black Crow succeeded in killing you. God, yeah, he would have been distraught, wouldn't he? Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Tataru has resigned herself to being a crying, waving potato. All the music's changing. All of the music's changing. I'm a crying potato. Alfie is a crying potato. Alfie has disappeared. We must go to Limsa Dimsa, as Milo calls it. Limsa Dimsa's here. Oh god, there's Alfie. Alfie, we have to go to Limsa Dimsa. How's things going at the, it is still early in the day for America. Some sexy Benoy there, showing some nip. Wow, there's absolutely nothing happening in the Aetheryte Plaza today. Huh. Trial's outfit actually looks quite good on the larger characters. We have at least three of our Lalafell dancers here. I deleted Final Fantasy XIV entirely in the very early portion of Endwalker. Or what? But not due to the quality of the expansion. For some reason, loading times for me got incredibly awful, especially for the cutscene of my characters entering Shalia. Deleted and reinstalled the game. As soon as they found out. Yeah, it's definitely a weird day to do that. But it also, I guess, makes sense if you're trying to fix it. Like, login times were bad enough by themselves, let alone loading times and everything else in the game, which was, you know, not yet optimized or anything. The loading times were bad enough. The login queues were ridiculous for a few days. Found Tataru so expertly. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. I don't have any luggage. Earsies doesn't carry luggage. Earsies doesn't even have pockets. Oh, that was Momoziga. That's another thing that I noticed about this expansion, is that there's a lot of like other characters, like a lot of side characters that you wouldn't necessarily expect to see.
We should be ready to depart right on schedule.
A lot of side characters appear in the background of other cutscenes, which I think is pretty cool. From like various other stories, from like different class quests and different side quests and stuff. Like, it rewards your eyes if you've played all of the content up, like, available to you up to this point. Like, it really rewards you. Oh my god, what's going on? The queues were so big I could start at 10 a.m. play till midday. Oh yeah, and the whole getting like disconnected from queues as well. That was really bad on day one for Endwalker as well. Like people would just be in the login queue and they would be kicked for idling, I think, or something. It was some bullshit. They really fucked up with that. Like. Took longer than it should have for NPCs to appear, even beyond how long it took to load all the characters during the quest. There was a point later on I'll point out was so insufferable that I couldn't stand it any longer and push me to delete everything. Oh, it was an error in the queue code. Okay, that's right. There you go. So yeah, those of you who have played, like, you know, all of the classes and everything, and gotten all of the classes up to high levels and blah blah blah, like, it super rewards your eyes. Like, if you pay attention during cutscenes, you might see characters that you already know in the background and stuff. It's kind of cool.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to
I
one's
just saw
journey,
Momo's
at the very
ego from
least.
the samurai quest line there, and
it's funny.
Whatever that little Lalafell was from the ninja quest lines as
Master
well.
Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
I like it when Alice does her pigeon pose. I don't know why she does it, but she would make a fine
Will this
pigeon.
be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
Call me Dad.
Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Estinian is such a great character by this point. Like, he's been great from the start. Like, he was great in A Realm Reborn as well, but like,
are you alright, Tataru? You
by the
seem
time we're in
positively
like
distraught.
the pre-Endwalker and during Endwalker, like,
Distraught?
Estinian is just
Don't
wonderful.
be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise I will not die.
I'll hold you to that.
Tataru being little
good.
council estate
You're
trash.
still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Not bloody likely, mate.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
Alright. No one recognisable in that lot.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
No. Is it your birthday, Tiger? Is it finally your birthday? It's finally the day that I'm gonna get it right.
And so
God damn it,
you
Tiger.
venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
It is New Music Friday, though.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
I think Lamb of God released a new album today. So I'm looking forward to that.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Yeah, Lamb of God have released Omen today. Ooh, Alter Bridge have released a new
Treasure
song.
every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Guess the narrator and win a poop. I'm glad they kept him around. A song only familiar for those who have been here since this game's horrible, horrible beginning.
Feel.
Whoa, Lalafell ass.
Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Why didn't they give us a bed?
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Hey, Mithras.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Oh, I don't know anything about the original opening.
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Sharlayan should be coming into view at any moment.
But the song is associated with the end of, well, before they shut the servers off. I would really like to play 1.0. I don't care how bad it was or whatever. I would really have liked to have played 1.0. I want to see what that game was. I want to see that Final Fantasy XIV. I know absolutely nothing about 1.0. Like, well, a few tidbits of information, but Otherwise, I know nothing about 1.0, and I really want to have played that. I want to have played that one. I wonder if anyone has playthroughs of it on YouTube. Maybe. Surely someone would. Someone have documented it. Someone must have documented.
Reaches you. I am glad.
Maybe I'll just watch someone do it on YouTube.
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Idolin. Mummy. Mum? Why now, Mummy? Of all times, why now?
After your sojourn and thirst, I believe you have your answer.
And with this mod, her eyes are even more
understanding of what I truly am.
vivid.
What Eidolon has always been. A primal.
A primal, I suppose.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past.
I've just realised that Limbs is over there in the background.
Has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
Oh right, that's Charlie and not Limzo.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Cast your peepers over there, you wankers. There's a Charlian over there. Look at it. Look at it and laugh. Hi, full chick. Welcome in. Oh, I feel great having slumped against the side of
what a fine morning.
Wooden door all night.
Still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
No. I was looking at Mum.
Let's go! Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Hi, Anomaly.
Oh, I see it.
We are indeed. We have started Endwalker. I don't know what's going on with those shadows there. I I don't know if those are the shadows of the ship or what.
Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Kobe! Hi, Kobe.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper.
You're going to have to put on some trousers, Earsies. I'm sorry.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Thanks for the lurk, Ozma. It's a nasty shock since, well, I shouldn't say yet. Yeah, don't, yeah, not yet. Privy is another word for toilet, so Eorzea said I toilet. He said privy, not privy. You dum-dum. Thank you for the follow, Full Chick. Welcome in officially. Welcome to the Trash Bandits. And welcome to Endwalker, I suppose. Eorzea butt spot confirmed.
The solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Eorzea developed butt spot.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands.
My favourite city state
abandoned
music.
once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
That's because I'm a huge sucker
to
for
the
acoustic
prosecution
guitar.
of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Oh, it's nighttime now, by the way. That's the one that's like one of my pet hates about Final Fantasy XIV. Is how some of these
never let us off the
cutscenes.
ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Like these cutscenes should like not ever have a localized time of day and weather and stuff like that. Because like we just got in and it was like literally early morning. And now it's fucking nighttime.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
It literally took us a whole day.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with
to get
foreign
off the
powers?
ship and get through
Those of us
customs.
without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
Which is actually probably more
It is
realistic
true that,
than it sounds.
as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Yeah, I think we'll put it down to bureaucracy. It's like
Fire, It might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
It's like Dover here in the UK.
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldassian at your service.
An outdoor office sounds lovely.
I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Suppose if you live in a place where the weather's always nice. An outdoor office is probably
Very good.
really nice.
I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
But I've also seen it pissing it down in Charlian.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Hi, Ace.
Ishtola rule.
Oh yeah, it does snow here as well, doesn't it? Wow, look at her fabulous nails.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I am Pumpkin Spice Ruffy.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
I also
Now,
like that they're wearing
who
the
do we
Shire
have
stuff
here?
from, like, you know, the level 60 stuff, like Heaven's Ward endgame gear. Because they're from Charlian.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Of the founding members of the Spice Boys.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Charlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Yes, I saw them. The rabbit will have to put some pants on. But the elf is fine.
Name and occupation?
Oh my god. Earsies McNotail, stripper
An
by trade.
adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided.
She
you
did.
may enter.
She wants some of Earsies.
And you, sir?
She definitely
Justinian
wants some
Varlino,
Earsies.
formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Wandering sex icon. Come on! Wandering sex icon.
If you'll allow me...
Look at the paws on Kryle's legs there.
My
associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Unemployed. It's Pikachu.
But while I appreciate that
Cryola's
desperate
Pikachu.
times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I'm doing Stream Raiders off-screen chat.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Didn't realise this cutscene was quite as long as it was. Oh, yeah, you watch it end now.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Holy shit, a place that they keep talking to us about ever since the start of A Realm Reborn.
I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
That's his new name now. What's his new name now? He's no longer Estinian, he is Sir Taciturn. Alfie here, just making sure I have a good view of Kryle's ass. Just drawing attention to Kryle's backside. Must be a Lalafell thing, I don't know. Imagine places. I'm just sorting out Stream Raiders chat, just give me a sec. Next battle is up and running. Oh, I love the music in Sharlayan. It's my favourite music. Well, it's my favourite city-state music. We get another soul crystal. Hold on, I'm just gonna. No, never mind. I'll look at. Right, yes, okay. Battle's up. Battle's going. It's your complimentary Archon loaf. Oh my god. This Archon loaf isn't very complimentary. It even says you suck on it. Nobody wants the Archon loaf. It's gross. Right, our samurai needs to be getting this experience for the time being. Also, I need to sort out Earsies' outfit, which I'll do in a moment. You can play as a Mikote. Why do people only talk about Hrothgar then? Well, you see, the Mikote were everyone's favourite catboys until the Hrothgar came around, and then the Hrothgar was everyone's favourite catboy. Because, I don't know, I guess people have more of a... They want a dad cat more than they want a femboy cat. I don't know. MMX is here to join us as well, by the looks of it. The little foxtail, yeah. Alfie is very much a Lala fox. A Lala fox. Why do pea-butts only butt about Hrot-butt then? Well. Why indeed? Or voice acting, or... Oh no, I forgot to do Izzy's outfit. Never mind. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Earsies and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. Must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose you postpone our agenda so that you may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? It's a fine suggestion. You may not be welcome at the Leveilleur estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. We'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. I know, Finny, I know. People you're dying to see, Eorzea cries softly. Harsh. If Moogle was a playable race, they probably would have been the race I chose, like just straight from the get-go. Lalafell would have been a very close second. Like, Lalafell was the first race I played. But if Moogle was an option, I think Moogle might have won if it was there. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Yeah, let Estinian be cool and brooding. But I could... Oh. Can I just point out that I love Graha's boots? I really like Graha's boots. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. No, that's sunrise now, I think. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Earsies, Sharlayan awaits. Yeah, that's a nice sunrise to start it on, isn't it? It's a nice, shiny sunrise. I don't know, Earsies kind of rocks the level 80 samurai stuff, to be honest. I think it works for him quite well. It's quite form-fitting, all things considered. After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha is now a company. Yeah, right, okay, so this is the other thing that they introduced in Endwalker. They now make it so that your companions can have your companions follow you around. All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbour. Kryl is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. You can also see them all on the map if you want to. So sure, let's have a look here. What have you got to say about this place, Graha? With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task which pique your interest. You've been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. Graha's such a dork. This place is called the Peristyle. and is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. A new place, a new bunch of Ethernet shards to attune to. Oh my god, you can have your Pokemons follow you around. Before I deleted and reinstalled, those glowing circles didn't show up for you. Holy shit. Something must have gotten corrupted or something. I don't know. It sounds really weird. But if it was day one, then, you know, and it could have been anything. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak, which I can't turn around to see right now. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. That's the statue of Thaliak. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honoured him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Isn't that nice? That sounds so much nicer than people arguing over who is the real god. And here is Starbucks. I could call it the last stand, but it's not. It's Starbucks. Look at these outfits. If their aprons were green, this is literally Starbucks. This is Sharlayan Starbucks. Oh my goodness. King Narud! Hello! Hello, thank you for the raid and welcome in, friends. If you haven't been here before, my name is Ruffy. I am a full-time variety streaming raccoon. Usually, I'm using my my VTuber model, but we're having issues with my webcams today for reasons I need to work out after stream, so... yes, how was your stream, Narud? Let me get a shout out for you. Boof. Odyssey! I love Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It's such a good game. I haven't completed it yet, though, so no spoilers. I just like hanging out in that game. Well, actually, it's kind of the same for all of the, like, modern Assassin's Creed games. I really like just... They all have really nice worlds that I like just being in. Strange thing. It's a strange thing. We have Pumpkin King Ruffy. We have Pumpkin Spice Ruffy for spooky season. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but this giant glowing circle around us can't be seen by us. It's just there for your stupid ass, Earsies. But although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavour with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studio, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. So Sharlayan is basically England. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you're a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We would all stop in time. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe will take us to the Aetheryte Plaza. Onwards to the Aetheryte Plaza. Oi, mate, we got beans on toast, fam. You want some beans on toast, mate? It is snowing. Yeah, see, you can't have an outdoor office when it's snowing. The books are just going to get covered in snow. Hey, bossa. And hi, Graham. Killed some cultists and started up some DLC. Ah, I want to play the DLC. I have the DLC. Wait, hold on. Do I? Yes, I think I have the DLC. I can't remember. I'm going to try doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. There we go. I'm gonna try and do Valhalla on stream at some point. The first time I tried to stream Assassin's Creed was a fucking disaster. Because, like, I don't know, those games don't like being streamed. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence. A research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. And I think we should probably make this one of our favorite destinations. I don't think we need foundation anymore, really.
Oh no, the Confluence. Tell me they're not using Gyra too.
Gyra! Thank you for the 420 bits, Jimmy. Vinny. Not Jimmy. I don't see any difference. It's just VV twice. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. What does Graha have to say about it? Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits are hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. I wish I got I don't get mine refunded. AJ! Hello, AJ! I totally agree. Like, Sharlayan is my favorite place. Like, it's got my favorite music, it's got my favorite everything. It's just my favorite city-state in this game. Bookstalls. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Graha is a little bookworm. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. This is just normal here. I just have bookshop. Bookshop! Ba, 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 ba. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes when the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, then climb up the stairs to that imposing building at the very top. Let's do all of the Aetheryte. You know what, we'll just go... Why do we need to go back to the Aetheryte Plaza? Why can't we just go up here? Like, you don't tell me what to do, Ryle. Yes, this is the Bun character from Shadowbringers. Like, for how often it does snow here, I'm surprised that it never seems to settle anywhere. Like, the snow doesn't settle on anything. I wonder if at any point during the development stage they did have this place more snow-covered. Like, there's never heavy snow here, I guess, so you could argue that, you know, there's never enough snowfall to actually settle, but I would disagree. Yeah, maybe being too close to the ocean actually makes sense. A lot of salt. A lot of salt on the air. Probably stops it from settling. I don't know. Guess it's heated marble. Guess it could be, yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm sure I missed one. Never mind. The grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here. Ha! Kryl said erected. Upon which a forum of elected... oh wait, hold on, that's elected, not erected. A forum of erected representatives which deliver orations and debate policy. Yes. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Erected officials. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of the arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. I did say erected representatives, yes. He's distracted because he wants Birmingham. Oh my god. I want Boiga too. I require Borgor. Dimmu Borgor. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon Nunkrepf built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbours. That estate belongs to our friends from the House Levieur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. CBC Jam, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Trash Bandits. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldassian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, and follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Earsies. There is Alphino and Alize's house. The Leveilleur estate. It is very large. What is Gem? I don't know. Your name is CBC Gem. So I said Gem. Ba, 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 ba. Gonna go have a walkies through. Yeah, so this is the Leveilleur estate. This is Alice and Alphino's house, and Fortuno and Emilian's. Fortuno and Emilian's Leveilleur with their children's. His room wasn't the size of an airship. Oh yeah, I've seen that around in a lot of places. I don't really understand why they do it. Why is there no bonks? Because my bonk is on the VTuber stuff that I'm not using today. Yeah, I'm having camera problems, AJ. Both of my cameras are playing up, so I gave up. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Right, we cross the bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path, and be careful not to end up back at the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay, I know where I'm going, Graha. I can't see it anymore, Captain. It's disappeared off the screen. Wait, what? No, I can totally just go this way. You can totally just run across the Aetheryte Plaza as well. I don't know why the characters bothered trying to give you directions in this game. They all seem to just assume that there's one way to your destination, always. I recently bought a toilet brush. Long story short, I'm going back to toilet. Oh my god, Captain. Oh my god, I interrupted my own fucking... oh my god. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of the phenomenon. Of phenomenon, rather. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Yes, Mum. I'm back, and I've brought Earsies and Raha with me. Who's this dapper Lalafell? Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha, it's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Earsies. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Tsunjika? What a name! It has been an age! Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kryle and Graha's reports. So for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. Day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fail. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forwards. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have some time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Onderon. Onderon? Haha. Ruffy's Star Wars brain. So please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. The nap rooms! Perfect for an afternoon dose. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few weeks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. God. Talking is starting to take its toll on me today. Oh, is it from Final Fantasy V? I haven't actually played 5, so I don't know, but... Oh, right, Stream Raiders. Which hasn't started for some reason. That is also the name of one of the main characters from 5. Oh, okay. We're going to play through 5 eventually. We're playing through all of the Final Fantasies on stream at some point eventually. We've done 6. We're getting through 14. 10 is next on our list. Right then, boss battle. These 3 barbarians, where did that one come from? No, I'm not placing a barbarian on this map. Fuck that. I'd rather have a good unit. Boss battle, really. Oh, you know what? Fine. Put the goddamn barbarian there. Final Fantasy V, is that the one where, is it Chaos or X-Death? Or maybe both? I don't remember. X-Death, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Chaos is Final Fantasy 1. Okay. I gotcha, I remember. Oh. No, I had that. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do some roulettes with Earsies in the coming days. This is our new bedroom for the foreseeable future. Whoa. Ifrit is so cool. There's King Behemoth. Here's some illegible text. Lots of bottles. Bottles? Got lots of bottles in here, mate. Gotta sort out my glams, innit? Bingin'. Bingin'. Ba ba ba. Wait a minute. Gotta change these to the level 80 digs, which Earsies could wear. The headsets, the headgear of headsets. Ba, 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 ba. No. I fucking hate the level 80 scythe. Well, I like this level. This one's nice. Because it looks like what a scythe's meant to look like, rather than the Crypt Lurker one, which just looks like a piece of shit. I fucking hate the Crypt Lurker one so much. Right, okay, let's get back out of here now. This is a perfect place for Bongo Cat, actually. There is some nice bongos going on around here. Do I have Bongo Cat in my BTTV emotes? I don't even remember. Oh wait, hold on, I can't do that because I'm in OBS, so never mind. Oh man, I want waffles. Bongo cat. The bongo cat emote. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, I can't see my BTT. Ah! I can't see my BTTV emotes in OBS, so feeling refreshed and alert. Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Please, can we have some more voice acting so that my voice can take a break?
Pray forgive me.
Oh,
I was delayed.
It's fine, Eorzea. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Imagine you're in a play.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Like, imagine you're in a play, and you are all of the characters. You have to do the lines of all of the characters. That's what playing this game every Friday is like for me.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
I want to know what Galef's last name was.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
That would be
Even
a really
more
cool
concerning
idea,
was the
Aslan.
fact that many cited other more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
We could have like a... It would be like
Fortuno's
having like
refusal in
a...
Gridania had those
an
same
audio
undertones.
drama.
It was as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Oh, actually, yeah, probably Tiger, yeah.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it.
I'm thinking of like, you know, by General Lalafell naming
As
conventions,
for our second potential path,
which Kryle's
it
family
concerns
clearly
a
doesn't
request
follow.
made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Yeah, exactly, AJ.
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
My Lalafell is Rarazan Gogazan. Because it's a ridiculously
The
silly
request
name
in
and it has Z in
question
it. I
comes
like the
from one
letters Z.
such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Galuf, but Galuf, but Galuf. Oh, is it only for the only the Doomsfolk?
The
Okay.
satrap of Rads at Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts.
I think what I read
It is
is like
possible,
Doomsfolk.
nay, probable that they have
the male
gleaned
Lalafells
truths
use like
unattainable by Eorzea
3 and then
or her
3.
Far Eastern allies.
3 syllables, then 3
They do,
syllables.
in fact, appear to have a
And the
strategy in mind,
females are
though it will require further research.
3 and then 2.
To that end, they have requested an introduction
Something
to a
like that.
capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Oh yeah, sure, I'll just become 2 people.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
We get to choose.
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or 2.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
I think this calls for a vote.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts?
What was the other place? Thavnair.
I passed through
and
Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire.
somewhere
Though I'm
else.
not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Can't spell.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Okay, poll is up. It's only up for a minute, everyone, so quick votes. Quick votes now, quick votes. You can't be 2 people, I'm offended. I can't split into 2 Benoys. I can only be 1 Benoy. Labyrinthos? I don't fucking know. Holy shit, that came out of nowhere. Ha! Ha! Oh no, I have been pinged in the Discord again. What now? Oh, okay. Okay, we're going Thavnair first. Okay, cool. Oh my god, Rad, this game is full of the stoic nods. Right, we're going for a boys' day out. Night out. Week out? I don't know. We're going for a lads' night. With Thancred and the lads. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Cryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, and to whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kitty Kite. Hi, Mad Dane. We're going for a boys' night out. We're going on the lash. Hello, Rorica. Welcome in, and happy Friday to you too. Right, we've got side quests here, but we're not doing side quests because, well, otherwise we'll be taking forever. Thank you for the follow, Rorica. Welcome to the Trash Bandits. Hello. I do want to go get that last Ethernet that we haven't gotten yet, so I'll probably just run over and do that before we go to this Confluence. Oh god, I love this music so much. If anyone asks you which way to Ruffy's heart it is, it's through acoustic guitar. Right, now we can head back there and sweep round to the Confluence, which is like over here somewhere. I'm playing this with one hand right now. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are any library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Cryle of the Students of Baldessium. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. Oh my god! Wow, that's a lot of big words. Let's try that again, shall we? An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetherite without being attuned to it? You're crazy. Can't be done. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly? That changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in a port town in Thavnir. Jesus Christ. So, to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you! I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we're actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryle truly knows how to pick up. I might change the subject. Are Master Wolfson and Mistress Bloweeder not present today? Bloweeder? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please set to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. I like this girl's hair. It is a nice shade of blue. Spicy curry was not spicy. Maybe you should have got something spicier. Like Naga chili. Or I don't know. Cleared Palace of the Dead for the first time this week. Nice, AJ. You got the pumpkin. Pumpkin. I am the pumpkin.
Right, we're all set.
Voice acting? I didn't know she had a voice. Not in the first 2 times I played through this.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travellers could line up here, please.
She's British. She's right British, she is. Everyone in Sharlayan is so British.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
I don't know, but she's doing a good job if it is her.
Oh, and one last thing.
One last thing.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Sorry, what?
What?
Whoa, now we're all the way over here. Oh wait. Oh, now we're all the way over here. There we go. Aslan, that emote is perfect for this. Oh my god.
Home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
It's just like the narration and everything just lines up so perfectly. Like... Rihanna's just like hugging his knees in a corner.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Such an insidious foe. Ether sickness.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Star.
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
We must do this. We have to get to Estinian. Manage to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Gotta get to Estinian. My god. Alfie's dead as well. Alfie has the sickness. Thancred has the sickness. Everyone has the sickness. There he is. The ether sickness is giving me the heavy. Stinian. You there, I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. By the Manusia. By the Manusia. A traveller! I mean, greetings! Greetings and welcome! You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By the way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I am pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery. You want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. We have to gesticulate. We have to gesticulate at Estinian. No way. No way, Estinian. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Whoa! Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. Huh, that confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Estinian is notoriously bad with money. He cannot be trusted. He will get swindled by everyone. I want to be a marketable plushie. Oh, that was the moment, was it, Tiger? Man, that's really bad. Holy shit. Yeah, that's weird. Collect more shiny. Right, which way are we going this time then? Oh, hello. Yeah, I think we've got a nice line of stuff up there that we can grab, so go this top route. Right, barbarian's not ready. Let's place one of these new units. Actually, do I have any skins for these? Let's see the gladiator at work. So, do I have any? Very good. Right, Earsies, we need to switch you back to Dancer because you're supposed to be a Dancer, not a Reaper. A Reaper is the backup class, not the main. And for some reason, Dancer is now behind levels. Okay, this is all very wrong. This way. Alfie is still dead. Here you go, Eorzea. Have some delicious medicine. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Justinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. I love Dancer Tiger. Tiger's Dancer's just one of those classes which is just like nice, fun, kind of no-brain class. You were in time? Excellent, you've spared us Tataru's wrath. Alfie, you can't have cookies. You can live without cookies. The sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. See you later, AJ. Take care. Thanks for joining us. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly works wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Yeah, Bard is quite fun as well now that they've changed it. Thy hair. Oh my god. Justinian has gone full ponytail. Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat short of shedding my armour. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unravelled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Yes. I expect the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment, yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Radzatan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arcasadora, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Wow, that hurt. That hurt to say. Hi, Foxy. Bye, Foxy. I should stay hydrated, yes, one sec. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hainish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzatan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at the gateway town are free to fleece hapless travellers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimad? Yedlimad? Yes, that is Yedlimad, okay. Excellent. Didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Sorting my vaporizer out. Right. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Earsies, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup at by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Alfie found... How are you doing that, Alfie? You can't just float above the air. My gemstone trader. He's cotton potty. Just gonna go rummaging through people's stuff. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they've been left for too long. Left too long? Seems like a great job to have or to forget about. Sigh. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be a very little activity. Something's not right around here. Godstripe. Ha! What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. I hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveller by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the harbour guild building across the water from here. Over there, is it? Over here, then, is it? Oh, wait, hold on. No, I need to get more information first. Aha. Well now, if it isn't a traveller, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narinair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. Aha, there is the tower. Lurking behind everything. Being a big glowing shit. See you later, Kalashtar. My god, so many lurk emotes. Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defences, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Ah, but this is an enormous loss! Alright, forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Harnish favourites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply our finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal, I do. You're just expositioning at me. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Ah, I see. That's a shame. Sorry, but when discussing important matters, if you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. But my name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Okay, well, they're screaming at each other. Please, sir, I work with you every day. I know exactly what we do here. Please stop expositing at me. I've acquired a PB and honey sandwich and chai tea. Holy shit, I am mad jealous. I am super goddamn jealous. Any dialogue that starts as you know. Yes, can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back at the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman from Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. As you know, Ruffy is a variety streamer who plays any number of games. Right here, on twitch.tv/that purple guy. Don't actually go there, that might be a real account. Do not bother that person if they do in fact exist. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I wanted to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead? Excuse me. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fine. No, we're not doing any pending duty fine. I'm drinking a PSL. Oh, okay. I had to think for a moment what that meant, but then I figured it out. Did you solve the problems that... oh, yeah. I think I fixed the YouTube problem. I think. I hope. Well, apparently we're in marketing now. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlimad. Fuck. I will observe you and learn. He is now accompanying us. Okay. We've got to go sell some fish to people. Yes? Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstances. I mean, it's a beautiful day. When's your next YouTube stream? I think I'm streaming to YouTube right now, as I recall. At least I should be. If I'm not, then something else has gone wrong. I do need to promote the YouTube YouTube account a bit more, I think. Let me head over there and check. Yes, I am streaming over there right now. Now I need to close this. Go away. Shoo. Yeah, I need to promote it a bit better. I will try and do that. Still not quite used to it yet. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remained there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower. When more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Now, I deleted the VODs from, yeah, it was always my intention to delete the VODs from the Wednesday stream. Because, yeah, Song Request is always gonna, you know, end up putting lots of potential copyright strikes in, so all related VODs have been deleted. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. We did it, Matsia! We sold a fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod. Delectable sweet and delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with sprinkle of salt. We did it! We made a sale. Delicious fish. Giving you the Peloton. Let's go. Speed run. Yeah, I was really happy when I first came here in Endwalker, because I was like, holy shit, this place is so colourful. And then the more that you get into it, the more that you realise it's kind of supposed to be the Final Fantasy kind of like take on India, with its like super colourful architecture and everything, and the, you know, elephant beast tribes and stuff. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amber. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amber for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that, and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. I pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off troubles for a moment. Wait, no, what? What do you mean the conversation ends? I was about to slap her in the face with a fish sale. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? I wasn't done. Should just smack her around the back of the head with the fish. That's what we should do. Oh my god, Mud, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot all of the emotes get the bloody Halloween witches hats. Where the hell am I? This isn't the right place at all. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh gods, my stomach! Ugh! Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Yes, some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. Ugh, food is the last thing I need right now. Go and sell your fish to someone else. Wow! We're doing a good job here. Never mind, we just approached him at a bad time, and timing is everything, yes? Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier and discuss why you're so bad at this. We did it. We sold one fish. Earsies would make a fine merchant. Oh jeez. What the hell's going on with my inventory? Ugh. I know I keep saying, I keep telling you guys every single week that I need to spend some time, like, sorting out inventories and doing stuff, and I just never do it. Just never ever do it. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too. But there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matzia? Oh, it's Kalzal. Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. No ships coming in and hardly any going out. There simply aren't any options. At this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? Sorry, Matzia. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you. I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. My friends and family's depending on me. I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kalzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Everyone is suffering. Everyone is poor and they have no food. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? Yes, everyone here is suffering. I see. And we also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not unwholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophora. Let's have some water. That Matsia fellow you were helping, he's our Casadora, is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be travelling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that our Casadora would be their primary target. But 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many a devout adherent still. The Fimps with the little hats. We better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall. Same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Away! It's so colorful and pretty here. Do not see Matsia nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage. Oh, yeah, up there. It's Diwali tomorrow. They closed off our street to set up a festival in the town square. Oh man. Are you gonna go? Festivals like that are usually a good time. Barbarians probably cooled down by now. Hi, Anomaly. Know the band Imagine Dragons? Did you know they're wanted in one state? Oh, in Missouri, everybody wants to be their enemy. Huh? I have my chicken curry in honor of the... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I guess big crowds is still not good right now. Is this some kind of Imagine Dragons inside joke that I don't know about? You do not see Matsuya from here either. Maybe I'm being dumb, I don't know. No, leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Oh well, there you go then. I'm sorry, Anomaly. I'm not a fan, so I don't know. I'm not really familiar with their stuff. Oh wait, hold on. North is that way. Where is the boy? There he is. Actually speaking. Oh, he's not done yet. Chocobo, get out of Matsuya. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arcasadora were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities in the Old Tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in their outrage. Aye, Fluffs. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us thy divinities and their true nature? Come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honoured to share our knowledge, and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiali? Base bandits? Oh no, bass bandits. Salmon smugglers. What? But base bandits? I am a base bandit though. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions. To Akiali. Goddamn cloud. I'll do all of that stuff eventually. Go away, giant elephant. Oh. Well, it's there, so I might as well. Wait, what am I doing? I have the fender, yeah. Welcome to Akiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here to save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. And one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda? I don't know. They're free at the moment, as it happens. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups, the Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, Borgor, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Borgor. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, so they too resolved to trade heads. This is kind of weird. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. Oh, I see. Okay, right. I get it now. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. At the moment, we're on... Oh man, I don't remember. Is it Crystal? Marlborough on Crystal, I think. I've got characters everywhere though, so it's kind of hard to keep track of them all. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sinduruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minduruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Merga, if I may ask? The Merga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head. He is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadora. So many big words. Then there are the dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. Worship dragons too. Said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzatan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his side. Dragon ally. Claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you have given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sort out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Earsies did a level up. Did you say you're going to see Nidana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Ah, I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Matsia appears to have a bit of a crush on this Nidana character. Go further up the road. They appear to have an aetheryte. Appears to be a fate in the middle of them. Dare I take part in it? Oh, what the heck it, why not? Oh god. I'm not a tank though, this might be too much for me. Earsies be taking a battering. No, we can't do this. To be a tank to do this, ideally. Earsies is just gonna get squashed doing that. Oh, I just ditched it. It's not that important. Earsies smokes squish tail. I don't want to head right to the tower. Well, actually, we could just go and, like, destroy it. Cool, everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Whoa. Eorzea does one of my favourite things here, like, ever. One of my favourite Eorzea moments is in this cutscene, I think.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Who is this child?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
I wish people would stop calling me that.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
It's like one of my favorite Eorzea moments.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Where is it? Where is it? There it is.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Eorzea's
No harm will
praying.
come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results.
Press
Come
F,
with
my
me, all of you,
comrades.
and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Bum, 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 bum. Ba, da, da, da. Ah! Oh, now I've fallen in the water as well. Alfie has died in the water. Bluff has died in the water. Bluff is also at Alafel. Looks a bit more comfortable than Alfie. Alfie just looks like a corpse. Well, Alfie is a corpse. To the laboratory, I think. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Earsies is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans which will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. I wave. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to the etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test. And here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Eorzea and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you will work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We'd be grateful for any assistance you could provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing some preparations. Words. Top of the hill, there's a, yeah, you go. Here, I think. Drunken Deeper. Who is Drunken Deeper? I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I wish my chocobo would not be inside her face. It's kind of terrifying. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The Drunken Deeper. What a haunting image. Deeper is a lantern, presented to the gods as an offering. Taken inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For that test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Okay, tiny lantern. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deeper's lead and try not to fall behind. Eddying ether, please stand back. No. Oh, I have to. Struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffered no ill effects. Better do Stream Raiders first. The extra step there, really. Barbarian's not ready. Let's send Ninja Cat up here. Yeah. Yeah. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Why am I following a talking lantern? A talking and moving lantern. Hiya! You were struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffered no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Earsies has not shit himself yet, no. Apizza time. Not train time, Apizza time. See you in a bit, Wave. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Or that works too. Heckin' nuggies. I could go for some nuggies. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Chocobo has been dispatched. Just gone. Dead. No? Okay. What do you mean? What? I was standing back. You were struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising elephant. He's just assimilated it into his ass. It is now one with him. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the deeper off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadora travel alone at our own peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Meow. Might as well Oh no. Okay. We didn't aggro anything. That could have been bad. He certainly dresses like an escort. He sure does. That's our boy. I may be simply imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Earsies! Oh no. Imperials. Bad Imperials. Gods, but that gave me a fright, to think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. I don't like using mounts. Unless I can fly. I prefer just running. Soaking in the atmosphere and the rain. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, her what? Her footsteps? Her ass? They come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you could be so good as to stand guard. Damn tiger. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Earsies dances through the everything.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
This cutscene is better when it's actually broad daylight and not pissing down with rain at night.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces.
Arkasodra.
Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
I thought it was Arkasodora. It's a bit...
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage, has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radz-at-Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Hello, Rex. I'm doing okay. I hope you are as well. I have enough spirit wheat to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Yes, let's. It sure does rain a lot here. For saying how dry it looked earlier. Rains so much. Oh, goodness me. Wow, I get to have nuggies for dinner. Exciting. And I get to have burger. No, don't need chocolate porter. Get back to the lab. Why does your mom let you have nuggies and burger? Because my boyfriend is amazing. He's great. Earsies, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Why does your butt let you have butt geese and burger? If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that that was before Eorzea told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Earsies, loath though I am to press another task upon you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose upon you once more? That's why I'm here. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenua. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamza, Mistress Nidana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamza to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Hamza? Hamza? What the heck is a Hamza? What the fuck is a Sonic? Hamtaro. Oh no! I wasn't paying attention and then walked into the water. Why is it still raining? Oh my god. We're gonna ride on the dodo. Now the Benoi butt is so wet. Here are our Hamza, Earsies. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they look close kin to your Eorzean dodos. The Hamza have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these are recently raised by monsters from the tower, on account of said hatchery being situated near the tower. The Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you would have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. You set forth at your word. These things don't look like the kind of animals that you ride. You are ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Oh my god. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. Yeah, they don't seem like the kind of animals that you should be riding, because, you know, they're not very comfortable looking. That spectacular formation stretching out over the water is... it's called Khadga, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusia against the Murga before it was cast down at Conflict's End. You would not be able to maintain a coherent conversation on the back of one of these things, seriously. To the left, and requiring no introductions, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. God, what's this? Fun fact, some species of aquarium snail like to get as close to the top of the aquarium as possible. Jump off to sail down in the water. Kinda looks like they're sailing down with a paraglider, so this has been given the name parasnailing. Parasnailing! Hello, Stinks. I hope you're doing okay. Parasnailing sounds awesome. What, did he just cut a deal with those birds to tell them to piss off or something? What the hell just happened? And here we are. Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. The predecessor too often travelled alone. It's been what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still, I worry for you. You would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, but you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. Oh my god, the rain is stopping. And who might this be? Non-Hannish by the look of him. Permit me to introduce Earsies McNotail of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes. Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Ah, an excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'd be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report, and then answer any questions he may have. The camel equivalent of chocobos. They're so awkward. Like, I couldn't imagine trying to sit and stay on the back of one of those. This doesn't look... Just wouldn't do it. You would just find a different animal. Ah, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. When is an Ora not an Ora? This is a rhetorical and also not a joke. Wait. Huh? I don't know. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, has suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Aranair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting heat. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your home? Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. If that's really as far as their field of influence goes, and that we're safe from it here, then it's going to be pretty ineffective in the long run as well. Like... it has no influence. It occurs to me, I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets and dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggle to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Oh my god, I just don't... There's not enough water in the world for all of the talking I have to do in this game. I'm just drying out constantly. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Oh. Just Lalafel's carrying boxes around.
Here we go. King Squeak of Rage.
Chocobo, please don't stand in the people.
He's like a little tea kettle.
We love King here. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it wasn't as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzat-Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. Come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Do I have to ride another Hamza? Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Oh, I'm in control of this one, am I? See, what's he holding on to? What are we holding on to? Just got it by its skin? I don't think KY jelly is going to help my throat. I suppose it probably would actually, but I'm not really mad keen to put it in my mouth. Where are we going? Oh, right there. I see it. That tiny little dot. Yeah, this is where the old hatchery used to be. And there's an ether current in here, as I recall. Yeah, I can see it. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I have to ride the Hamza there. I can't. I'm gonna have to go get another one if I dismount, so fuck it. The neck. Just got it by its neck skin. Yes, Stream Raiders, I'm coming. Once we get there anyway. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I instinctively got off it because I was close to my destination. Now I have to go back and get it again. Well, guess I'll just mount up and go back and get the Hamza because it has to be here for some reason. Another one of the many reasons that I don't like this expansion. I mean, I do like this expansion, don't get me wrong, but holy shit. There's so many steps that they took with this that I just fucking couldn't stand. Like, okay, I think this is going to be the last battle for today, so I will put as such in the thing. Barbarian ready. Right, let's do this again. Why does it matter how I get there? Why can't I get there via my own mounts? Why do I need this stupid dodo? The answer? There is no reason. Go, bird brain, go. It's weird little chicken legs. You've broken your hips. Definitely. Hiya! No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamza dashes off. Exactly, it was all pointless. Alfie's still on their Hamza. You couldn't ride those things, it would be so uncomfortable. Aye, this is indeed the giant school grounds, and I am Zenuya. Zenua? Is there something you require? Giant school for the alchemists, you say? But of course they should have it. They labour tirelessly to deal with this tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Whoa. Here you are, the sacker of the purest giant school. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. They need more, they need but ask. Well, at least I don't have to ride the Hamza back. eventually comes to us. So it'll be over here somewhere. Oh right, yeah, of course, it's inside the thing, isn't it? It's haven't been. Oh, on the slowest motorbike. Fortunately, this motorbike is still faster than all other mounts, at least before you start getting the speed upgrade. Cloud's motorbike comes with the with a speed upgrade, and it's still really slow. Actually, you know what? Let's go the beach way. At least it jumps. You can do sick tricks on it. Whoa! Do sick spins on it, fam. Whoa! Oh. Welcome back, Earsies. Now I hope you have the giant skull. Here you go. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. So now we have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it'll be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Really? All this time, it is hard not to sing the words to these songs, 'cause they might kind of be spoilers.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Also, because I just can't sing.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Woo? An orgy of pain and suffering?
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope. And no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
You fucking what? Get back here, you tiny prick. Oh.
What is it? What did you see?
I saw a tiny prick.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
Fandaniel, what a name, seriously.
The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Breakthrough?
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Earsies has lines.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place.
Oh yeah, I forgot moaning,
to accompany
didn't I?
me to the Tower of Zot.
We need to get
Should the
Earsies
scale
back
prove
on his
effective,
moaning
as I
game.
very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Understood. Oh, you needn't ask.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Boiled peanuts?
Are you certain you wish to do this?
Boiled peanuts don't sound too good.
If others are to trust our creations, then
Do they
we
have
must
any
have faith in
seasoning?
them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Oh, they have salt? Okay, at least they have salt.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Personally, I am a big fan of dry roasted peanuts. Honey roast peanuts are very nice. I like. But dry roast is always going to be my favourite. Why is she? Where is she? Oh, she's over there. Right, gotcha. Probably should have just taken the beach route. Holy shit. Them's big sneezes. Oh. Basically season it any way you want, usually. That's fair. I quite like the coated peanuts you can get. Although, actually, I think I have those coated peanuts on my throne list. They're a branch of them called Nobby's Nuts here in the UK. I don't know if they exist in other parts of the world. I guess they might do. But Nobby's Nuts. And they do some delicious like coated peanuts with like a barbecue seasoning, and there's a sweet chili seasoning. And I think there's one or two others that they do. Oh, I came to the wrong plate. Welcome home, wave. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Meanwhile...
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now.
Also, folks, if you haven't done already,
It's working! And you are still yourself?
if you haven't
And I'd like
already
to
followed
see how
me...
it fades closer to the tower if we could.
If you haven't already subscribed over on YouTube, if you could go to that little link there and find my YouTube page down at the bottom, somewhere at the bottom of that page that I've just posted in the chat there, and go do me a subscribe on YouTube, it would do me a huge favor. I'm trying to get my YouTube channel off the ground with because I'm streaming over there at the moment as well. I haven't promoted it very well yet, but I'm trying to change that.
Appears
So
to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
if you could do that for me, that would be amazing. Meanwhile, at the Budgeon of Doom.
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
It does seem to have worked, so...
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Oh no. Oh no, it's the same here like it was with the Amalja.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Into the butthole you go.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Oh, giant butthole on the wall. What is your
The
wisdom?
similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old? I mean,
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Asian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Asians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Asian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allagan ruin or two. Yes?
yes, Strag.
Then I expect you've heard of me.
It's how all Benoits
The
talk to
old
each other.
Amon, at your service.
Amon? As in the Allagan.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Always.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint.
Hello there.
That amusement was afoot.
AAC.
Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Horizonte.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
Wave probably hasn't settled down yet.
All is lost.
Only just got home.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work.
Emmett Selk.
And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth, majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. I almost left without saying farewell.
Fucking. I think I zoned out for a moment there. That made me jump.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates.
Oh fuck. God damn.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
God, that woke me up, right?
We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
All of these precious Sahami emotes. Crash Fox Boy. Do I have... Am I subs to Hana right now? I had to cancel a bunch of my subs because I'm poor as fuck. Oh no. Yeah. Let's go. Suppose it's the best time for that redeem, really.
Mission complete.
It's basically Hana, except that with more mep. Ah, you are returned, but where is Mistress Nadana? Manusia Preserve, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Okay, I'll return to the great work. Yes, AC, I did see the trailer. Like, honestly, it looks like it looks like it could be a fun thing. Maybe. I'm still a bit skeptical, if I'm honest. But yes, I do agree that Jack Black does seem to be like the perfect Bowser for this movie. I wasn't sure at first. I wasn't sure, like, I was uncertain when I first heard that Jack Black was going to be Bowser. I was like, I trust Jack Black can do this, but I was having trouble picturing it in my head. But then when I saw and heard everything, it all kind of came together, and I was like, yeah, Bowser's definitely going to be far and away the thing that carries this movie, even if it is bad. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Chris Pratt. Like, I think Chris Pratt's a great actor, but I don't think this movie's going to be carried by him. I think this movie, if anyone is carrying this movie, it's going to be Jack Black. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. And that is going to be where we leave it for today, because Stream Raiders is ready and I'm hungry and tired and my throat is dry and I can't do any more talking. So yeah, we're going to call it there for today. We will try to save Nidana and the others next time. Actually, yeah, I should just exit, shouldn't I?
Oh man, here we go. King Squeak of Rage.
Don't touch that mushroom!
He's like a little tea kettle.
I was talking about this at the start of the stream, Coro. Like, the, like, I know a lot of people are going to be slightly put off by the fact that Chris Pratt isn't really, you know, he's just being Chris Pratt. But, like, honestly, I think I would rather watch a full, like, 2 hours of Chris Pratt playing Mario than listening to Martinet and his voice for, like, 2 hours doing, like, a fully dialogued sort of movie script in Martinet's Mario voice. that would start to piss me off within like the first 20 minutes. Like, his voice acting works for Mario as a character in a video game perfectly, but I don't know if I could listen to that voice for 2 hours. I think it might drive me mad. And yes, Martinet is going to be in the movie, but only like as a cameo, like at best. He's not going to be, I doubt he's going to be like someone who's like a part of the main cast. But yeah, I would listen. I would honestly rather listen to Chris Pratt for 2 hours than listen to Martinet for 2 hours. Like, when it comes to a movie script, at least, you know. Gotta admit, Mario's like voice in the video games is kind of annoying, but you don't have to listen to much because he doesn't have much dialogue ever, you know, outside of his usual going wah and oh. It sounds less ridiculous in my head, believe it or not. Can I guide? Yes, possibly. Who do you have in mind, Vinny? I haven't got any music on, I've just realised. Slap some super positive. It's not even someone I've even heard of. Go see. Who is this bean? They have the cute cat face. Saying don't starve together. Yeah, I think we can do that. They seem fairly... Oh, they're one of my stream team members anyway. Although, to be honest, I would say Wild Abandon was less of a stream team and more of a collective. It's where all of the furries are. It's that team that have all the furries in it. Right, let me set this raid up. Raid. There we go. Is that the right profile picture? Yes, that is the right profile picture. We need to take some rack attacks. Here's some rack attacks to take over to super positive. Give them lots of love. Give them follows. They're playing Don't Starve together, presumably with someone else. So we will be back tomorrow. Yes, we'll be back tomorrow with the game that we're playing tomorrow. Thank you. Yes, I'll be back. Yes, Yakuza. We'll be back with Yakuza 0 tomorrow. We'll see what Kiryu and Majima are up to. Yeah, have a lovely Friday evening, everyone, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye for now.
Doggies are coming. Okay.
Yeah.
So this might have been not a great time to. Oh my god! What?
Are they after you?
No, I